Hail to thee, my kindred. I hope you're all having a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, and night, wherever and whenever you are. How are all of you? I, myself, am doing quite fine. It is a day, and this day has been awaited by me because I'm the one who was waiting to play this game. I saw it everywhere. I purposely avoided every single God's forsaken spoiler that there could ever be except a couple because, yeah, sometimes you just miss a couple things. But I still have generally no idea what this game is about. So it's gonna be all 100% off the rip, off the bat, completely new to me. Hail to thee, Subval. Glad to see ya. How are you? Ignore the small little R rolling. I'm just doing that because I don't know actually. I'm doing it because it's fun. Hopefully, I did not tire out like I did yesterday because I also did not sleep that well today. Or I guess yesterday. Today. Honestly, it confuses me sometimes. I got coffee though. It's still too hot to drink, but I got it. So therefore, I shall stay awake. Probably. I just move my microphone a teeny tiny bit because I kind of want to be able to talk into it while just sitting straight up. And I sort of don't have it in that position just yet. You're doing amazing. You met up with a friend you haven't seen in 3 years, and skiing with the ski team was really fun. Oh, well, that's actually pretty lovely. That's nice to hear. I hope you two caught up pretty well, you know? Much can happen in that much time. 3 years. 3 years is a pretty long time. And skiing? Skiing is fun as well, so I heard. Although, to be fair, I'd be a little bit too spooked to do it, I think. Just a teeny tiny bit too scared. Depending on the course, or... Is that what they call it? No, they have specific names for it, right? The thing where you're going. Where you go down. In the snow. Girlie got married, that's wild. Hey, some people, they got they got those kinds of priorities, you know? And that is pretty wild indeed. Well, congratulations to her. Happy, happy, happy. Dun, 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 dun. I haven't done all that much today. I always say that nowadays. I haven't done much. I did get to play with Subval today. We played Risk of Rain together for a little while, like about an hour or something. And that was fun while it lasted. Because I haven't had the chance with the Shap for quite some time. Queen fulfilled her life goal. She told you she wanted to be a trophy wife, and damn, she did it. Well, there you have it, ladies and gents. Played with who? Scratch Bag. Resident Polish angel femboy. Did I say somebody else? I may have said somebody else. My bad. If I did, maybe I'm just like doing that thing. You said you? Oh, my bad. Yeah, sorry. Is it your both of your names start with S, and so like my brain just swishes them out. I played with Scratch today. It was Risk of Rain for like an hour, and that was fun. I did not know that if the other person has the DLC, that you, the person that does not have the DLC, could also play on those same maps, which was pretty cool. And there was a bunch of items and whatnot that I had no idea what they did. I just took whatever he told me to take. I'm a goofball. You know, I'm just a guy. Just a guy being a dude. I also had to cook today because the matriarch, quite unfortunately, is rather sick. She has developed the cough. So Now the household chores are more laden upon me than they usually are, which is fine. It's funny though, cause she's like, I can't taste anything, and I'm like, good. That means I could cook a simple meal, and you can't complain, cause you can't taste anything. Sadness? She'll be all right. She's a tough woman, tougher than me, that's for sure. Been making sure she's drinking a lot of warm tea, you know, making sure she has her medicine, all that good stuff. She'll be back up and running in no time. What else? What else? Oh, goody. Goody, goody, goody. I think that's it. I think that's all I have. That's all I've got. Ah, well. Conversation piece. There may be something. Maybe I can... Give me one little second. Yali, when karaoke stream, you wanna hear me swing... I almost said swing. Sing Sweater Weather. All I am... How about you set a date? When do you want it to happen? We can make it happen. You'll just have to endure my horrific singing. Because we can do it. What about like this end of the month? Whenever the end of the month is. Equinox is usually baller. Equinox is when? Let me check. Just drop an equinox. Spring then? Equinox. I don't even think I spelled that correctly. I think I spelled that hella incorrectly. Once Callie is done being on fire. Oh, I see, I see. Sure. Sure. That seems like... Sure, Equinox. Yeah. There's an Equinox? There's a place called Equinox, but with an E instead of an I? That's so strange to me. Very strange. And I forget that Callie just lights itself on fire. Why does it do that? It shouldn't do that. I feel like it should undo that. That would probably be a good plan. But I suppose you cannot necessarily control those things. Anyways. Anyhow, anywho, anywhere, any when, any... Because eucalyptus plants produce a lot of seed oil. Right, I heard that eucalyptus oil was flammable. I don't like eucalyptus stuff. Like the smell. I think I once told you that I had like a body wash of it, and it was like my favorite one. It just smells good. Smells delicious. Smells edible, which I'm sure it probably is. And if it isn't, then, well, my mistake. I will eat it anyways, for I do as I please. What other things should I not eat that I'll definitely probably eat? Charcoal. Charcoal is one of those things that I shouldn't eat, but I really want to eat it because it smells good. I don't know what a cactus smells like, but I'm definitely not putting a cactus in my mouth. What's that one thing that smells like candy and you're not supposed to eat it? I forgot what it is. There's like a thing that's like smells like, I don't know if it smells like bubble gum or something else. Like a chemical maybe. Maybe I'm thinking of some kind of chemical. This one's causing me to think a little more than usual. It's like I'm going through the inventory of things in my mind, and I'm not coming up with anything. Yeah, it's probably some kind of like car-related material. Which, to be fair, those should not be eaten either. You should not eat anything that belongs in a car or as a part of a car. Probably, I'm thinking maybe a lubrication-related thing, because some of the lubricants did smell kind of good. Not sure if it's the edible kind of good smell or if it just smelled good. Actually, no, I think that might be a lie. Is that a lie? Why am I asking you? I'm the one saying it. Anyways, we are playing Slay the Princess. Slay. Slay. And I've been waiting a long while to play this game. Now I have another game in the back of my mind that I've been saving up to play, which is My Side, but I don't think I can even run that. Which, if I can, actually, I could probably check right now. Let me just... That's probably gonna... Yeah, that's gonna take it away from the screen for a little bit, but that's fine. I just want to look up something. Okay, good thing volume is off on that. Actually, I might be able to play that game as well. 2015 doing numbers on you, Jolly? A number... 2015 doing a number on you, Jolly. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? Why are you being so rude? Are you calling me old? I don't even know what you're trying to say. You look like 2015. Whatever that means. You grape juice drinking savage? I don't know what that... Just... I was so confused by your words that I do not understand what kind of insult I try to throw at you. Doesn't look like it takes a lot to run that game. Oh, look at you enjoying yourself. Alrighty. Game. I do need to get my phone. Oh, my back. In order to see chat, which I might need to place somewhere else so that I can see it a lot easily, because right here, I think right here is just fine. Polish subtitles for the gamers? No, I'm not gonna. Although that would be funny. At the same time, I wish to read. I wish to know and understand. Okay, got my chat on my phone. And let's get this show on the road. Inglés, please. Black Tabby Games. Now that's a good name. Black Tabby. Serenity Forge. That's not paradoxical. Different. Dichotomy? No. Slay the Princess contains flickering images effects as well as a praxis parallax effect that on rare occasion has caused motion sickness in players. But Jolly, you are illiterate? That's true. I am very much not capable, but that's why we're practicing here. We are practicing. By the way, I don't know if you can hear the background noise. For the game, there is a sort of ominous sound, and I know asking you is probably not the best course of action, but considering you're like the only one here, I'm wondering whether I need to turn up the volume. Maybe I'll turn it up a little higher, just in case. Put up on 75. There we go. You cannot, but you are also deaf. That's why I'm like, damn. Is there a way? I know there's a way for me to probably be able to hear. Oh, no, actually, no. Because that wouldn't make much sense. Ricardo. Putting Ricardo. Alright. Horror game. Not intended for all audiences, you know. Watch out for flickering lights. Look away. Don't die. Whatever hurt you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings, there are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. Well, if you told me that, I would have titled this whole thing differently. She is enchained. Let me look at preferences real quick. Auto forward time. I hope the text doesn't go too fast. I don't know if this relates to the text. Blinking, CTC, blah, blah, blah. Visible, quick menu. I'm going to see if I can full screen this. Should I full screen it, or do you think this is fine the way it is actually? Is this preferable to you as a viewer? Ow, my arm. Ouchie, 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 my elbow. Because I don't even know how it looks like when it's full screened. Oh, I can't see my mouse. I cannot see my mouse. It does change that. Window. I guess I'll have to leave it on windowed. That seems to be the best case for us. Okay. Boil effect. I don't even know what that refers to. Gonna turn this down a little bit, just in case. Voice volume. Okay, return. Let's make sure it stays the same. Auto text advance is off. Gelato, you are background noise. I don't really watch things. That's true. My sincerest apologies for making assumptions. I shall continue with this game. New game, because it's a new game. The Hero and the Princess, Chapter 1.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay, they have voice narration. I didn't know that. Oh, when you move the mouse, things move on the screen a little bit. Still love you, so don't take it to heart. I am not taking it to heart. This game needs to be louder. Okay, let me just hold this up. Oh, what if I just leave it at this point right here? This should be fine.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh. Explore the end of the world? What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Killing a princess seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do this? Forget this, I'm not doing this. Can we just like dip? We can choose to just say no. I'm gonna say no.
Are you serious? No, you have to do it.
Why? Oh, he's just like, no. Oh, there's a lot of options for speech. Do I get some sort of reward for doing this? It is quite the thing to say when we're talking about killing a person, but I guess that makes sense. Have you... Okay. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say, maybe she... as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet, I've always wanted to off a monarch, Viva la Revolution, silently continue to the cabin, or turn around and leave. I mean, I am curious. I'm a curious little chap, and I know we're gonna slay the princess at some point anyways. Let's just dip.
Seriously? You're just going to turn around and leave? Do you even know where you're going?
Away. Probably. Who knows? We're in the woods. Okay, fine, you're persistent. I'll go to the cabin and I'll slay the princess. Ugh. Okay, fine, I'll go to the cabin. I'll talk to the princess. Maybe I'll slay her. Maybe I won't. Lie, Jess. I definitely know where I'm going. Nope. The only thing that matters is where I'm not going. The cabin. I'm not going to the cabin. I'm actually pretty okay with the world ending. I relish the coming of the new dawn beyond our own. Gonna go walk into the opposite direction now. Oh, they had a good time with the dialogue in this game, eh? The choices. Quietly continue down the path away from the cabin. I definitely know where I'm going.
Somehow I doubt that, but fine. I suppose you just quietly continue down the path away from the cabin.
I mean, that's the plan, no? That's the plan.
Good. What we're being asked to do here is wrong. Better to wash our hands of this whole situation than to take part in it.
Oh, his name changed from the narrator to now the voice of the hero. Which I guess is supposed to be me?
Ignore that annoying little voice. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh. Okay, bro. He's kind of
strange.
sassy.
It looks like this path also leads to the cabin. How convenient. Everything's back on track again. Maybe the world can still be saved after all.
Okay, fucker. I see what you're doing. Turn around again and leave again.
You're really keen on wasting everyone's time, aren't you? It's remarkably selfish, if you ask me. I've already outlined the stakes of the situation. If you don't do your job, everyone dies. Like, dies. Forever.
Quietly continue down the path. You're not emotionally blackmailing me into doing this? Good. Maybe everyone should die. It's all what they get for dumping me in the woods and asking me to kill someone for them. Or I do not care. I'm not killing a princess. All of our options are pretty much the same, except maybe different. One is just blaming everyone. One is being quiet about it. The other is just being accusatory towards him. And then the other one is just being, just repeating the fact that we don't want to kill the princess. So which one do I pick? I'll just continue down the path.
Is deafening.
I'm sure it is, narrator.
But fine. You turn around and trek back down the path you came.
Alright.
Oh, would you look at that? You're at the cabin again. Now, I'm not normally one for superstition or astrology, but I have to say, it seems like the universe itself is doing its best to bring you to your fated confrontation with the princess.
They really want me to kill this princess, huh? Oh yeah? Well, I guess I start walking in a different direction again. In fact, I'm just going to keep trekking through the wilderness until I find a way out of this place.
There's always a choice. Let me tell you right now that you're making the wrong one for pretty much everyone who's ever lived, as well as for everyone who ever will. And here we go. As you trudge into the woods, something strange starts to happen. At first, it's little flickers out of the corner of your eyes. Glimpses of familiar wooden structures through the leaves.
Now we're just seeing the cabin over and over and over again then.
But as you focus on your surroundings, you start to realize that those flickers weren't just a trick of light.
There's a lot more cabins.
In every direction, there is a path and a cabin. And not just a cabin, the cabin. An infinite fractal of paths and cabins desperately trying to draw you back to where you need to be.
Where I need to be? Oh man, they're really pressing me on this.
Wait, what's going on?
That's what I'm saying.
You're too stubborn for that, aren't you? It doesn't matter how many paths or cabins appear around you, you're just going to do whatever you can to shirk your responsibility because you care more about irritating me than you do about the fate of the world.
We just don't want to kill a person.
You've doomed us all, you know that, right? But of course you do. Otherwise you wouldn't just wander off into the forest in search of certain death. You lose track of just how long you spend aimlessly tromping through the wilderness. But it's not like any of that time spent lost in the woods really matters, because it isn't long before the world ends and everyone dies.
Everyone dies? Yippee! Finally, a good ending. Chapter 2, The Stranger.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Should have probably been saving when I made decisions, but that's neither here nor there. And in the basement of that blah 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 is a princess.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay. We've already been here, bro. Give us a second. Hasn't this already happened? I'm getting a terrible sense of deja vu. Okay, no. Just, okay, no. That's an option. And then, oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We've just met for the first time.
First time my ass.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Huh.
I don't know. I think it's more fun if he knows what we're thinking. He's like a captive audience. The entire world ending wasn't enough to get rid of us. I don't think there's much he can do other than object. I wonder what else we can do to ruin his day.
We're gonna do that, I guess.
If by ruining my day, you mean ruining everyone's day forever, then yes.
Who
I
is
suppose there
everyone?
are plenty of ways you could pull that off.
We don't even know who everyone is. We're just being told people are going to die, and you've dropped us here. We exist here. We don't exist anywhere else.
The world really did end last time, didn't it? We should be careful. For all we know, we just got lucky. The world hasn't ended yet. And you are never going to slay her with that attitude. Stuff those pathetic little voices to the back of your mind and stay focused on the task ahead.
I can lie and say, yep, okay, heading to the cabin now where I'm definitely not going to slay that princess. We can explore and say those walls weren't there the last time. You can't just force me to go to the There are walls in the background. I didn't even notice it. There's like a big stone thing. I guess back there. And then, yeah, I get it. I'm going to the cabin.
What are you talking about? I'm sure those walls have always been there. It makes sense if you think about it. If there weren't any walls in the woods, someone might have gotten lost. Or, heaven forbid, someone other than you might have stumbled onto the princess.
Why is that a bad thing? Why am I the one that's supposed to stumble upon the princess? That's my question of the century. Let us lie.
You know I can tell when you're lying, right? Please take this seriously. I am begging you.
Well, beg harder, my guy. You're not doing too well at the begging bit.
A warning before you go any further.
What's your warning?
She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
Well, what if we're gonna believe every word she says?
If we're stuck going in there, maybe we should believe her. Maybe she isn't a liar.
Exactly what I said. I'm with the contrarian.
Ignore him. He's just being difficult for the sake of it. Let's keep an open mind.
Now instead of having him voice 1 people, himself, and then 2 people, us, now we got 3 people. It's like a whole party. A quartet is about to proceed. I think quartets require 4 people, though.
A confusing patchwork of many cabin interiors, all projected across what's almost the same space. But it's all shifted. An inch here, a foot there. such that the seams are never quite visible enough for the place to make any sense.
Oh, yeah. Wooden floors, cobble floors, some floor is... I don't even know if that's like supposed to be part of a tree or something else. Probably a part of a tree. There's a knife on the table. Windows.
The only furniture of note is a plain table, its legs all the wrong lengths. Its material devoid of feature. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Just a table and a knife.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Why couldn't they just give me like a Glock? You
If he
know?
wants us to take it,
A gun.
maybe we should just leave it to collect dust. Or better yet, grab it and throw it out the window. What good is a knife against a world-ending monstrosity anyway?
That is quite true. I don't think a knife is gonna do something against somebody that's supposed to be capable of ending the world.
We take in the knife. Have you seen?
Oh. I cut it off by accident. I misclicked. Have you seen this place? We have literally no idea what to expect and no idea what we're dealing with.
I've already told you what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a princess. How many times do I have to explain this incredibly simple and straightforward premise?
He says straightforward, but it doesn't feel very straightforward.
You can't just say that, but when everything here is so wrong. Listen to me. My job is to describe facts as facts and to guide you through your job, which is to slay the princess and through that action, save the entire world.
Oh, he wants to save the world. Let me check on something real quick. I got a little plan to check on the volume in the game. I'll do one of these. Actually, that was a dumb idea. My dummy ideas. Because I forgot I can still hear the game from inside the computer like normal people can. But I can't hear it through the stream. Because then that would require me to turn off the volume in-game. Or I guess in my computer. Turn it off in the desktop. Then go to the damn stream to just check on it. That's weird, strange little situation there. And I kind of want to turn it up like all the way just in case, because I really don't want to accidentally be playing this game on a low ass, volume that no one can hear. More so than I already have turned it up. Because if that's the case, and this VOD comes out scuffed, my god, am I gonna be pissed off at myself. I swear there was a way for me to hear... Okay, audio properties. Is it just in properties? No. Okay. Shouldn't have been doing this now. Should have started this, prior. Okay, let me check this 1 second. Gonna go through one line of dialogue and then I should be able to hear it. Nope, okay, I didn't hear Jack. That's fine. We'll just have to wing it. If you're going to slay her, you cannot let fear creep into your heart. You cannot lose yourself before you even get to her.
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
Save right there, I guess. I misclicked again. I keep right-clicking, and the right-click for some reason is save. You've piqued my interest. What's going to happen if we lose ourselves?
Nothing, because you're going to pull yourself together. Just ignore the stressful geometry and stay calm.
Don't know if you can inherently, ignore the fact that you can see the fabric of the universe right there through the ground.
How? Even if we closed our eyes, you're constantly describing it to us. I'm not going to stop doing my job, so you're just going to have to get better at yours. And quickly, if you don't mind.
Our jobs.
Yes, take a deep breath. I'm all for getting under his skin, but we'll miss out on loads of fun if we shrivel up into a ball and go insane the first time we see something weird. What you're seeing here is obviously real. Just accept it and go with the flow. It really isn't hard. Okay, I'm fine.
Sounds like a plan.
Good. Now, whenever you're ready, we're all waiting for you to complete a very important task.
Yep, they want me to shank a woman. Okay, take the blade, approach the mirror. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall. Maybe we should not tell him about the mirror on the wall, so we're gonna go approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, mirror is gone, but we get to see that our hand is not a person hand.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone. You know that taking the mirror away from us isn't going to change things, right? We'll find it again, and then we'll see whatever it is that you don't want us to see.
What doesn't he want us to see? Whoever this is. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Now our cursor is a little different too. It's the knife. We're holding the knife.
Okay, fine, you took the knife. But you really shouldn't hold it like that. Then how are we supposed to hold it?
Yeah. Wait, which way? How are we holding it? Like, in which way are we holding it that we're not supposed to hold it?
The other way, thumb at the bottom. Will look much cooler and more serious if we hold it with our thumb at the bottom. It really doesn't matter how you hold the blade, as long as you have it. Just make a choice.
Just, I guess, hold it the other way.
Switch your grip on the blade. Congratulations. Yes! Isn't this so much better?
It does look cooler. He's not wrong about that, so I guess he was right.
Okay, fine. You're right. This does look a lot better. It really doesn't matter. Just get on with it and deal with the princess already.
Enter the basement. I'm sure if we keep fucking
The
around.
basement creaks open, revealing
Why
a web
is there
of branching staircases
already
all
shenanigans?
built from unidentifiable materials. Nothing here seems to belong, and the closer you examine your surroundings, the more confused you get, your head throbbing with the effort of making sense of this place. None of the stairs even seem to go anywhere, let alone down.
Yeah, I don't think any of them do go down, guy.
The air here has a sickening, almost sludge-like miasma to it, the kind of indiscernible quality that comes from the blending together of every scent there is at once. An odor that is simultaneously everything and yet the sum of it all coalescing into a thick, nauseating nothing.
Like how we're already getting hit with just Eldritch bullshit. Just some Eldritch bullshit off the rip.
If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice, a disquieting collage of tone and personality, drags up the stairs.
Hello? Hi. What are you doing here? Are you here to kill?
Probably here to kill, yeah.
No, thank you. Oh, don't be such a baby. I don't want to do this. Let's just turn around and leave. This feels wrong. This feels like a trap. Like whatever we do, we're gonna die.
I mean, considering how fucked up the place already is, and I haven't even been in the game for more than 30 minutes, probably. Yeah, I agree. I agree a little bit. This does seem more worrying than it is correct. Maybe I shouldn't have just ignored the narrator and, just walked the fuck off.
But we already tried turning around and leaving, didn't we?
We
And
did.
He threw up a wall. No way to go but forward. And whatever choice we make, whatever she is, we know one thing for sure.
And what is that?
And what's that?
That's what I said.
That the fate of the world hinges on your success?
That's what he thinks.
There'll still be plenty of ways to ruin his day.
I like how his is capitalized. I'm gonna turn it all the way up. Hopefully it doesn't fuck with the audio too much. Take the harsh stairs on the left. Take the center staircase. Take the loft, the soft stairs to the right. Maybe the harsh stairs have something interesting, because the center way doesn't really seem to go anywhere. Just somewhere.
You step to the left. The path is cruel against your feet, the impact of each step sending pulsing vibrations up your legs, until there's nothing left in them to feel.
Cool, okay.
The air around you grows cold the further you progress. At first a barely noticeable drop, quickly evolving into a numbing cold.
Stairways becoming all fucky-wucky and spiky. We cannot like spikes.
Your toes feel like blocks of ice, your breaths puff out in clouds of condensed vapor. You shudder against it as you continue down the stairway, losing yourself in the bone-deep chill.
Are we just gonna freeze to death? We're just gonna become frosted chicken.
You slowly lose sense of yourself the further you go.
Okay, this is like the normal version of the cabin and whatnot.
Time disappears, and you can feel yourself begin to untether.
Our cursor has changed into like the head of a crow, something like that.
Physical sensations dull and then vanish, until the only things experienced are the endless repeating patterns and emotions of the journey, a continuous march forward to a destination long forgotten. Consumption and betrayal, skepticism and blind devotion, rivalry and submission, terror and longing, pain and unfamiliarity. And at the heart of it all, an emotion that can only be described as...
Are you just going to stand there?
How did we get here? How did we get here? We were going through a thing. Save.
What the hell was that? What happened to us? I feel so strange. Like I'm fundamentally different, but also still the same person I was at the top of the stairs.
We got changed and remained the same.
Oh well, that was a trip, but now it's over. Time to get back to our old devilish ways.
Devilish, he says.
The princess, eyes bright but otherwise shrouded in darkness, watches you impatiently from the other side of the basement. Don't forget why you're here.
Eyes aren't supposed to shine, first of all, so her eyes being bright. I mean, maybe there's a little bit of moonlight, right? Now that it's seemingly night instead of day.
And why are we here again? In case you weren't listening, I'm afraid I lost myself on the way down. You're here to... He's just being an ass, we remember. Though I'm still not sure if we should trust you. Let's talk to her for a bit, try and get our bearings. She seems normal.
Seems normal, he says. Seems normal. Does she, though? Does she really seem normal? What's your name?
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Okay, a bit sassy, but understandable. She's kinda chained up, which is not the norm.
Princess.
Okay, what was...
As the princess speaks again, it's almost as if she fractures. Where there was once just one of her, there is now another.
There is another.
We can do that?
I don't think we did anything, to be fair. I think that was just her doing whatever the hell she's doing. Whatever it is she's doing.
I don't like this. It's those cabins all over again. Can we put her back?
Can we put her back, he says.
You said you'd been here before, right? What exactly happened last time?
We weren't making it this far.
Does it matter? Yes, it matters. But I'm not going to waste any more time prying out details if you're going to be so irritating about it. It seems to me like you saw something you weren't supposed to have seen. If only you'd listened to whatever words of wisdom you were given in that other reality. But what's done is done, isn't it?
I mean, you can say that, but that doesn't really help us in this situation, and you're the narrator. You're supposed to know more than me. This is how these games are supposed to go. You're supposed to have plenty of more knowledge than I.
Whatever you saw last time, unsee it. Whatever thoughts weaseled their way into your head, unthink them. If it's not already too late. You have a job to do here, and you need to do it now. Ooh, new plan. Let's see if we can make even more of her.
That does not seem like a good plan. Getting down here was weird, like I was pulled apart and put back together. Do you know what happened to me? For all I know, you're locked up down here for a reason. Do you know why you're here? Try and free her. Leave her in the basement. I suppose we can ask about what's going on, but I doubt she has any answers at all. We're just kind of freaking out. There's more of you now. I keep right-clicking. I need to stop that. Let's just ask her, you know, if she knows what happened.
What, like you need me to hold your hand and tell you everything's okay? You're not really cut out for this, are you?
Nope.
Why are you even here?
Hi, old Justin. How are you doing? You're playing Peak Fiction? So I hear. Tell me though, is the volume doing alright, or is it, you know, too loud, too not loud? Because I can't tell.
We're probably stuck down here forever, aren't we? There's no way out, and barely a way in.
It's louder than me slightly? Okay, let me just turn this a little lower. Let's see if this here is good.
I don't remember what it was like before I was in this place. Why would I know what happened to you?
That's good? Okay, that's good. Thank you very much. Now, I already begun this little journey by absolutely not listening to the man known as the narrator, and now we've ended up here in this very precarious situation. So this one's sassy, this one's scared, the one on the top, the one on the right is like, I don't know, weirdly calm. We can just kill her, which counts as slaying the princess. No wait, leaving her counts as slay the princess. Or no, hold on. Oh, they're all considered the same option? So I guess we get to see what happens? You played through all the paths, so you know that what will happen. No spoilers? Of course, no spoilers. I'm just wondering. When I ask questions, I'm just like talking out loud, you know what I mean? I'm talking out loud. Do you know why you're down here?
Maybe it's because I'm dangerous. But you know, right? You have to know. You're the only other person I've ever seen. Or at least the only one I can remember. Don't give me false hope. Please just end this already. One way or another, just do it.
Had to remove that bot that just randomly appeared in the chat.
Don't be coy. We both know why I'm locked away here. I'm a monster, and the second I get out of this place, I'm going to end the entire world.
Oh, so now we get the psychopath as a part of the collage here. Lovely, lovely.
Okay, this was fun for a bit, but we can't even really interact with her, can we? What's the point of asking questions if all we're going to get is a million answers?
I don't know, you're the one that wanted me to ask questions in the first place, guy.
Can't even follow what's going on anymore. We need to get out of here. This whole place is making me itch.
You can itch? You have a body? Where are you then? I suppose it's all leading to this anyways, so we may as well just click this and see what happens.
Wait, that's not right.
Yeah.
Go on. You take a step forward. Your foot lands, but it lands different. You experience a firm footfall, a gentle tread, a confident stride. You can feel yourself rupture. The room spins, your perception multiplying in a sickening kaleidoscope as your very self is pulled in incomprehensibly many directions.
How many, though? I guess it's incomprehensible, that's the whole point.
All at once you charge forward, knife beaming to slay the princess just as you strike at her bindings and leave her to languish alone. Is this what the end of the world looks like? What an unbearable mess.
It is messy. Crazy woman. I think in this one we're just leaving. In this one where she's trying to throw hands. Look at her, all stanced up and everything. And then in one she's just looking at us.
But this... we can't... Do you not have anything witty to say? I could use a good bit of wit right now. No, I don't, because this isn't fun. How are we supposed to have fun if everything is happening at the same time? It's the same as nothing happening, and nothing is excruciating.
Well, whose fault is that? I guess my own. There's nobody else to blame except me. I'm the one making choices.
Luckily for all of us, nothing and everything doesn't go on forever. The world and the princess collapse in on themselves before it all...
And it's faded to black. Okay.
falls apart?
No? Well, we both got debated because I too thought things were gonna go haywire, just into the darkness.
I think he's gone.
Who?
We were never going to salvage this, were we?
What happened to us? What are we? There are parts of us that are dead, and others, they just don't fit. They just don't fit.
I feel like this is supposed to happen a lot later for, you know, most people, and I just sort of speed rant into it.
We can feel them moving around in spaces they don't belong. It's all so uncomfortable. Did you do this? Did we do this? Can you pull us back apart? Fix us?
I got no clue, nor do I really want to touch y'all. Y'all are like an amalgamation.
We should help her. I think we did this.
Oh, now you want to be a helpful lad. Now you want to be a helpful lad?
How surprisingly sincere.
Exactly. How the hell are we supposed to help out this creation that's clearly not in a good position to be helped?
I didn't actually think our actions had consequences.
They don't? Do they? I don't know. What is a consequence in this game?
It's a little late for regret, isn't it?
Please.
We can say nothing. We can say you just destroyed everything. I'm not going to fix you. No, I don't think you're supposed to be fixed. I'll do my best. It's going to be okay. Well, I guess since we're both kind of on the same page, we may as well fucking try. I don't know what we can do, but we may as well try. Oh, she just went inwards. That's the only way I can describe that. She went inwards. When everything is possible, nothing is. That's the achievement I just got. But you don't know if she had the chance to hear you reply. She's gone, replaced with something else.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
So the narrator really is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended?
I don't know. Was he a part of the world? Or just... well, I guess you can't really ask that question now.
What are we supposed to do now?
I think I'm supposed to look at the mirror, or I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even get about looking for her.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
Why is he saying I don't think you should?
No, don't do that.
Oh, they're both freaking out, so was there... Am I a separate person from the hero? I guess that's probably the case. My phone disconnected. Why did it disconnect? Let me make sure that stream is still doing well. Okay, stream is not dead, so that's that. I'm just freaking out for no reason. Approach mirror.
I'm begging you, don't do this.
We're gonna touch the mirror. Ignore him. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence is what you reach forward. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh, goody. It's you. It is! It is me. I look beautiful. I look like a lovely lad. You are alone in a place that is empty. It is quite here. It is quiet here. Words. Quiet here. Proceed to the cabin, since that is our only option as of right now. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
Gift of a fragile vessel. Maybe she'll answer the question since it's relevant, maybe? Hopefully, I hope.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
Like if she's like holding her own hands. This one's like more gently. Here's like grasping. This one's also grasping, but just more grasp. And this one's just grasp.
These ones are a contradiction, a winding kaleidoscope of paths and wall. They are stretched into a shape not unlike me, but it is a shape they cannot hold.
Unfortunate.
I am sorry that you met this vessel so early in your journey, but they will make for a rich and vibrant heart.
If you say so.
Do not mourn them, for they will finally get to know themselves.
Well, I have no reason to mourn them because I did not get to really meet any of them. What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you think I am? I'm a person. I don't know what I am. Well, I think I'm a person. I mean, I looked a little different in the mirror, but you know, I'm pretty much a person, probably.
A person, a set of eyes witnessing from one perspective. I think that you are more like me than you are like a person.
Cryptic now, aren't we?
We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
That's a little sad. Okay. Is this the end of the world? Do you know the narrator? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you the princess? Do we know each other? What happens now? Attack the deity, destroy your body. Destroying my body is never a good option. That just means death, probably. In this circumstance, I don't even know if we would die. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
Well, that doesn't help. I suppose it's not really her fault.
The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
I don't know. Doesn't seem like the world. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me
I
here?
have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay, so we both want to get out of here. Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Alright, that's one step of the problem solved, I guess. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Okay, so a creature based on belief or capability. If I think it, then she is. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to.
Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole. And perhaps then we will know our freedom.
There are hands blocking her face, so I assume with each perspective, maybe she'll stop blocking her face? Or maybe that's just like me just reaching at straws. I'm assuming we're even gonna meet her like directly like this again. How much will I forget? That's an important question.
Everything. Until we meet again.
Okay. How many pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
I guess it's really... I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Well, clearly, you should know about all that jazz. Reshaping and remolding. You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you? Or just let it be? I don't think she's really gonna be able to speak in a way we understand, so just let her be. Take me. Make me forget.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Grand. Just grand. The hero and the princess.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Let me save.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
That's crazy, brother. Quite crazy, my good sir. You can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard or R1 on your controller. I just forgot the instructions. I forgot which button it was. Was it tab? Okay, no. That's only when things are playing. Okay. So what should I do? Can I even ask the same kinds of questions? If I explore, will it just lead me back into a loop? Instead of, if I were to just do as he says. What if we're more aggressive? What if that's a thing we do? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked
While
up?
I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation.
Sure.
Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point.
No, that's a lie.
If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Can't someone else do it? Like, why us? What is the narrator's explanation as to why we're the one that has to kill her?
Unfortunately, you're the only one who can pull this off. I don't make the rules. I wish I did, but I don't.
Well, that much is clear. You certainly do not make the rules. Alright. Continue to the cabin. Silently.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from... We're not going to ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Proceed to the cabin. I don't even know whether that was new or not.
Almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Let me go to this real quick. Narrator, ignore him. Voice of the hero. We're not going to go through this with this, right? She's a princess. We're a hero. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them. Okay, so it was new dialogue, and I just decided to skip through it. My bad.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Let's enter the basement. Let's ignore violent options for the time being.
Creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
Said something similar to last time. This last line.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Okay, brother, don't get too attached.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
We'll be fine. We can lie and say I'm here to save you, or we can tell the truth. I like how there's a lie and the truth version. Are we here to save her? Who knows? I don't. Let's see. Save on page 2. Previous was page 1, right? Yep. Just checking in on you as if we've been here before.
You are? It's been so long since anyone's come down here. I was starting to think they'd forgotten about me.
I mean, they probably did, assuming there's anybody in existence other than us.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the...
I fucking misclicked again. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
I will admit, the hero's voice is kinda...
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Rose just sees pretty woman, awooga. Hold on, let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
No. That would be dumb. Very dumb to be called Princess Princess. We already asked what her name is. Don't know anything about you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. Okay, same questions as when we were kind of having our, I'm just gonna call it mental breakdown that causes us to, talk to Eldrick version of woman. But examine the chains. There's two options to examine the chains. Go back upstairs to retrieve the blade without saying another word. Retrieve the blade. Keep her locked away. Feels like I should kind of save here as well. If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
It's got a lot to do with everything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
So says you, Mr. Narrator.
Okay,
So says you.
Actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life.
Well, she didn't respond. That was you talking for
She
her.
knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter.
Well,
It's not like you'd believe me.
you don't know that. But, I mean, she's probably right. Can't believe shit after what we've seen. Stuff that our character doesn't remember, but I sure as hell do. I guess we can ask more questions, but I don't think that's really gonna help. We can ask for her name. No, this is so Princess is your name.
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
Silence.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
I agree.
Okay, that's weird.
That is weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
We can tell her that we were here to kill her. I don't see. That's kind of fucked up, though, I think. Pretty messed up to just be like, oh, hey, we're here to, like, murder you and whatever. I hope you're you're cool with that. We can keep her locked away. We can be kind of cold about it. Just go back upstairs, retrieve the knife without saying anything. Let's see if we can... I'm gonna just go get the blade. So I'm sorry, but I just can't trust you. This just doesn't add up, and it isn't worth the risk to take your word over the potential fate of the world. Even though that's pretty fucked up.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
She didn't seem happy about that.
So, what? You're going to try and kill me?
Probably.
You'll regret this. I promise you. But go ahead. Run along and get whatever you're planning to get.
Oh, she's getting a little... That's crazy, gal, right there.
But you'd better hope that I don't slip these chains before you make it back down here.
I mean, if you haven't been able to get out before, why would you be able to get out now?
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing. She has to be bluffing, but hurry.
That's what I'm saying.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation.
So much for being the only world's fucking salvation.
Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
Where'd she go? Where did she go? Her arm? She pulled a fucking Aaron Yeager out here, like, no. Ma'am, you can't do that. Either, like, she's gonna die either way. At this point, like, just removing her hand is gonna kill her, because blood, right? Well, I mean, maybe she's not, necessarily human.
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
I'm not sure about bigger. She's lost an arm. I'm locking her down here and letting her bleed out. Yeah.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds?
Better than fucking trying to throw hands with somebody that can survive that. If they can survive that, they can certainly survive me stabbing
She
them.
doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish this right here, right now.
Nah. Lock her away. Tell you what, I'll even stay here for a while to make sure she's dead.
You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. She has an awful wound and we have all the time in the world. Playing jailkeeper for a while might make things a little easier.
This is actually kind of freaky, but I love it though. This is like, dude, she just pulled that bullshit somehow. How are we gonna assume we're gonna be fine if we just wait? But then again, it's like, well, if she's really a person, then we can just wait her out, right? We can just wait for her to bleed the hell out.
You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
Oh, hell nah.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out? It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
How is that even gonna happen?
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare.
She's going a little crazy on that
As
door.
she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
Wish the narrator could give us some, like, actual advice.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forgive it.
How come she didn't do that before, Like, just do this shit.
You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
No, I don't.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
I'm glad we're all on the same page. We're all on the same fucking page. Whatever you are not a princess. Go ahead and waste your energy. I'll be waiting for you.
I wouldn't be so sure about outlasting me. You're so brittle.
Whoops. You're so brittle, so go ahead, rest. Do whatever you think will help you. Be prepared, but know that I'm coming for you, and that when I find you, I will make you hurt.
You put the princess's threats out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
Okay, so where the hell is she if not in front of us, and why did we fall asleep? I doubt you could have fallen asleep with that noise.
Where is she?
That's what I'm saying.
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
Ghostly woman.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working.
How convenient.
It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
That's true, but you could at least, not freak me out.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
Don't know about that.
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
My organs are shutting down? Brother, what kind of magic is she?
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only help me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Can we go for a quick, a sneaky shank?
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
It's not.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends.
Well, that's one ending. That's for sure.
I'm sorry, but it is.
Says who? You don't know anything.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
The Nightmare, Chapter 2. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Okay, so back to step 1, where we start off again. Proceed to the cabin. Letting him know is not really gonna change much.
A warning. If she will lie,
I don't think lying and cheating is a thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
it doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Oh, the voice of the paranoid. That's a new one. Wonder what that one's all about. You know, outside of paranoia.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table.
There's somebody at the
knocked on its
window.
side in the corner of the room.
There's many people in the window.
Pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
Why is there just like shadow folks Just just the neighbors, you know, just the neighbors here in the middle of the woods, coming to see what's going down. I'm gonna very quickly use the restroom. I'll be right back. You know, I did just think about something. The Eldrick version of the princess did mention that if we believe her to be capable of making us forget, that we will, and then our character did, right? And so I'm kind of already seeing a pattern that might be a little too early to be, you know, it may still be a little too early for me to really say anything, but we did. She was being Shill while we, you know, picked the options that made us kind of like that showed that we thought she was Shill until we did not think she is Shill, and then she became very unshill. So is this the kind of game it's gonna be where like every time we think she's gonna be bad, but every time she's good, she's gonna be good? Obviously with some amount of mix and matching, where like a mixture of the choices is gonna cause her to be, you know, like passive aggressive or something like that, because that kind of seems like the way things are gonna go. Like I said, still is definitely way too early to make a definitive guess on this front, but
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
the mirror is there again as well. I don't remember if that was there last time.
Hold on. What happened to the door?
It's just an empty frame.
She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together.
the princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Alright then, let's go. Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Exactly.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Except if it's a knife from a Halloween store.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
No, a bomb would be pretty good.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself.
Don't lose faith in yourself,
Those
okay?
are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
Approach the mirror, because I am curious. Actually, let me save again. I'm saving on anything that might seem a little too important. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that layer of grime.
Okay, same kind of dialogue.
You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
So both Paranoia and the Contrarian have similar things to say about the whole mirror thing. But we know the narrator doesn't really have any power here. As far as we know. Doesn't seem like
You
it.
cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps suspended in darkness.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static, as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
We're gonna have to be a big brave boy when we fucking face her.
Come back. She must have you confused with someone else.
Oh, no, she don't.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
I mean, we got the knife. I'm just going to kill her. Mr. Narrator seems to think I can do it. I don't know why you're all being so pessimistic right now. It's like there's several different characters, right? There's like the narrator, there's, I guess, technically me, the player, as like a part of the play. There's, you know, whichever piece of our consciousness decides to become an active voice. And then obviously the hero, the voice of the hero, who's like, I guess, our second most constant next to the narrator. How hard is it to throw a knife? Not gonna throw a knife, that's a little stupid. Yeah, I can do it.
Finally, a voice of reason. The rest of you should take notes.
Okay, don't gas me up too much.
You know why I'm being a pessimist.
Yeah.
I'm just asking questions.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness. A smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right.
Alright. Left or right?
She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
I agree.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
Narrator's gonna do what the narrator's gonna do, and that is ignore everything that is obvious.
No, I'm not.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direct.
Pick a direction and start moving.
I
Okay.
wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter. Because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Well, find me then. That makes my job easier. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, ba da 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 da, dee 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 to, dee 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 da dee to.
You turn to the right.
Yep.
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
Look at her. She's ugly as hell. Shank, 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 shank. Can't really shank her right now, but we can pretend, you know? Maybe it'll make me feel better.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
And here we go again. We are starting to lose our body's control again.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
Apparently.
And you brought a little knife with you. Cute.
There has to be a way out of this. Think.
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
Well, she is, my guy.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Your vision cuts out as your blood begins to coagulate. It's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I'm glad that our paranoia is keeping a track on our things that are supposed to be inside.
Liver, nerves, heart,
I see it's gonna keep going.
liver,
How long are you gonna keep this up, paranoia?
heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
I think forever.
Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Heart.
What are you doing?
Why is he saying it like that? What are you doing? Like, bro, we are on the verge of death.
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again.
Okay. Paranoia might be a little clutch.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more? You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath.
Alright, we're coming back to life.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you?
We made the decision. We've come to a consensus.
Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
Heart,
She isn't attacking us.
liver,
Why?
Because she's odd
lungs.
and kind of spooky and whatnot. Can't be spooky if we're dead.
The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
Exactly.
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late.
Yeah, like this. Shank, 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 shank.
Lungs, liver, nerves,
Where's the option to kill?
lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Slay the princess, go.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body.
It's not breaking that bad.
She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
Well, I mean, she is like kind of a ghost woman, so I doubt that did much. I mean, she's bleeding.
We did it. We actually did it.
Liver.
You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
We're just pissing her off more and more now.
Can she?
That's a good question.
We've already seen how she can change. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stairs back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
Well, it's gonna probably take a while considering, all that's going on.
She falls to the
Oh.
ground, unmoving. Nerves, heart,
House of no leave. So I assume she's just entrapped us here.
heart. Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Yes, you can. Thanks for keeping us alive. Congratulations.
I can. Finally.
You might regret keeping us alive, though.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
I'm sure we'll be fine.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever.
We are not fine.
Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, no, I hate this.
Time passes.
How much?
Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right?
Assuming we die of hunger or old age.
No, it won't. That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick.
Oh well.
Doesn't have to be forever, though, does it?
Paranoia being the voice of possible life ending? That's a little surprising.
What do you mean?
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before.
It really hasn't.
That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
That is kind of true. Narrator's kind of being weird. Always a bit of a weirdo, but he's always weird. I think that's like his shtick, just to be weird. Why would he want us to be alive in here forever? Unless he's like starting to believe in the whole... Like, I'm not sure if he has any power in this situation. He either does and is very good at lying, or doesn't, but, doesn't want to risk the world ending again? Maybe? Sort of? Kind of? I don't know. I know nothing.
You're right. I don't.
But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Especially ours? Ooh.
Why?
Good questions.
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life.
I mean, it is, but like we're stuck here forever. Coffee.
Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die, I'll come back again, but I've got the best company I could ask for. You guys, what more do I need? We can be very positive about this. Am I not a creature of biology? Won't I starve or die of dehydration before forever happens?
That's a grim thought, innit?
I mean, it's not a false one.
But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along.
We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it.
Let's see. We can explore. Take the body from the blade. Take the blade from the body, not the body from the blade. Unless, I don't know, maybe we can just do the reverse. What for? Who knows? Probably some very nasty things. But I've got the best company.
Oh, you could do a lot better than us.
Exactly. You'll be fine here. Just come up with a game or something to pass the time.
Come up with a game to pass... What time? Forever is a long time. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Okay.
Feelings mutual.
At least we're all being honest.
Alright, these guys don't like each other. I'm the only one that likes them. Just all of them, and they don't like each other. My head buddies, that makes it sound wrong. My brain voice buddies is what I meant to say. I get it. You don't want us to die because you'd be lonely. How sweet.
Unlike you, I'm not capable of being lonely.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, sure you are. Give it some time without us, and I'm sure you'll start feeling lonely.
Well, it's not like it matters if I die, because I'll just
Again?
come back.
That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
Yeah, once, but, you know.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
He sure sounds like he did.
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though.
Of course I did, though I'd... Wait, hold on, let me reread that. Hold on. It's not like it matters if I die, I'll come back to life. The narrator says again, that's unfortunate, you're only supposed to be here once. The voice of the paranoid says, I don't like the way you said that. You knew it was a possibility. And then he replies with, of course I did, though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That makes it sound like he's saying that, I mean, if he's saying every other voice is just another version of us, which makes sense considering he's voicing every voice except our voice, I guess, which is like the, you know, the options up here that pop up.
Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine. She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
Because I think he knows that I remember.
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject.
Can you tell me your secrets now?
No.
Can you tell me, how about now? It's just, we're just gonna keep pestering him until he says something or says nothing.
Still no.
I'm going to wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets of yours now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not.
Either way, at least needling him is something to do.
Secret?
The narrator ignores you.
Aw, don't ignore me, buddy.
You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can.
Secrets?
The narrator continues to ignore you.
Well, wait.
More time passes. You're still here.
Indeed. I thought we were gonna die.
More time passes. You're still here. More time passes. More.
Okay, we might actually be stuck here forever.
More time. More time.
Alright, I guess we'll take the blade from her body.
You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
I want to extract some secrets. Wait.
More time.
Throw the blade into the void. I'm unsure of how that will help us. And I like how we're just staying here where the body is. Like we're not even moving away from the body. We're just like here.
Oh no, what are you doing?
Eat that shit away.
Tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. It's gone. Now you're really stuck here forever. There's no way out now.
You mean, other than starving?
Right, I mean, other than that.
You forgot about that one, didn't you, pal?
You wait, and then you wait for a little while longer. But eventually the thirst sets in, and the hunger,
The darkness of this place prevents you from wholly grasping the context of passing time, but that doesn't stop it from passing, nor does it stop your biology from unraveling. The only things you know for certain are that it's long and that it hurts. The vastness of your suffering can't be adequately put into words.
Oh, this sucks.
We really shouldn't have tossed the blade.
No, I shouldn't have. We're just gonna die anyways. I mean, no secrets extracted.
No, you really shouldn't have. But biology and time are immutable forces, and eventually, long before forever gets the chance to come, everything goes dark, and you die. Don't muck it up next time. The princess may be slain here, but she isn't slain there.
There is capitalized. The Wraith. The Wraith.
You're on a path in the wood.
Ah, this shit's already fucked
This
up.
really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and on and on and on.
That it do, Paranoia. That it do. Why is there spider webs everywhere?
Yes, so it does.
The voice of the cold.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
I think this is the most voices we've had in one go.
What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave?
I'm starting to wonder, is it possible to have like all the voices? Just have all the voices in my head.
Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world. Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included.
But I mean, we die and then we just hop to another world. It never really ends for us. I guess it technically ends for every world we kind of fail.
Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again. This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore.
I mean, I agree, but why are you whispering? We're all in my head.
That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end.
This is what it looks like when it ends. It's just spiders. That really is a terrible way to end things. Fucking hate spiders.
Her influence? I really should have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
Sure. We've killed her and been killed by her. Neither of those things have gone well for us. If we're going to fall through this loop forever, eventually we're going to let her out. We might as well do it now. That's not a bad point, I suppose, right? Because it's like she kills us, it restarts. We kill her, it restarts. It's basically just a loop. Are you the same narrator we've met on the other loops? You were quick to accept we've been here before. And what happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option. We've already tried to leave once before, but that just leads us to, you know, Eldrick version of Princess. I'm gonna ask the narrator questions. He will probably not answer in a satisfactory way.
Suspiciously quick.
Yeah, suspiciously quick.
If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good.
Keep roasting him. You know, for the voice of the cold, you really got, like... You're really roasting this man, just for no reason.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate.
Oh no.
So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different.
Right, so same him, but different him.
I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves, but he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
Maybe there is, but I don't think her prodding in our mind is a good idea.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin?
Then she finds a way out on her own.
How so? If we have to interact with her... Well, I'm making assumptions here. I'm assuming that she doesn't or cannot do anything unless we go to the cabin first. But we've already seen how things get all fucky-wucky when we try to leave the forest. Will it be the same here? Or will it be a different kind of fucked upness? I suppose there's only one way to find out, but let's see if we can ask any other questions.
So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right?
Maybe slightly.
No, it's strictly worse.
How so?
And why is that?
What I said.
Because it's cowardly, for starters. And because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options.
All the options we've experienced are bad options so far.
The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
So is he basically saying we have to kill, like, the Eldritch version of her in order to end this, which would kind of make sense? A little bit? Explore this option of, saying we might as well let her leave now, rather than just continue the loop.
You're making a dizzying amount of assumptions. Your perceived reality looping twice before does not mean it will continue to do so forever. Those little voices have already drawn attention to the fact that even the path is different. The world itself is at a tipping point.
That's very true. It is very different right now.
Know that there is always a choice. Even if you were stuck in an infinite loop, there's no reason to assume that the mere nature of the infinite would force you to make any specific choice. You do have free will, as much as things would be easier if you didn't. And you can just keep making the correct choice forever, never deviating.
But what makes that choice correct? That's like part of the issue. How do we know it's the correct one?
Everyone is manipulating us. We're starting to see the threads now. We just have to avoid getting tangled up in them.
I don't know if we have the power to do that, Paranoia.
On second thought, let's not kill him. Let's throw him someplace that never ends. I'd like to see what that does to him.
Well, a bit cold, but I suppose that's the point. Save again. We can turn around, but slaying her might be we killed her once. How much worse can it get every time we kill her? Considerably worse is probably the answer. Let's go to the cabin.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination. I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing, something that would make everything make sense.
I guess technically in this version, we've not met the Eldritch version of ourselves, so... I wonder if that works as like a soft reset instead of like a new game reset? Like an actual reset for the world?
Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care.
I mean, you can say you care, bro, but like this version of you goes anyways.
It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or are you just... or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue.
Fair enough. I mean, I can't blame the guy. He's like, in one, for him this is just new, and having to deal with our shenanigans must be rough.
Would you look at that? We won.
I guess, if you call this winning.
Take it however you will.
Enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance. Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward.
Mirror.
The only furniture of note is... That's strange.
Oh? Can he see the mirror now?
What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade?
Okay, so he doesn't see the mirror. Why is it not possible for the narrator to see the mirror?
Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time?
I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
I mean, I'm still confused about this whole mirror thing. I know technically it leads to you know who, but... or does it? I can't remember myself now. I'm getting to the point where I'm starting to not remember pieces of information that I probably should remember. Let's pretend there is a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement.
Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again?
He didn't say door, did he?
Didn't he? It's the way to the basement. Yeah, he just said it's the way to the basement. I'm like the only one of us that can like go back, and I say us as if we're all one consecutive entity, which I guess we are.
No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening.
It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's gonna jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her.
Okay, he said paranoia is starting to tweak out a little bit.
Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Well, you know, the knife isn't here, and you said the knife was supposed to be here, so what's to say that the princess isn't just fucking around? Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
The dialogue is pretty good, though.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror.
I hate that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse.
Kinda. I agree.
Reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
helplessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Ah, well, you just had to open your mouth, didn't ya?
Shit, where is she?
Who knows?
You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
Don't tell me she's pulling a fucking grudge on us right now.
Your bones snap.
Ooh, no. My bones! My bones!
Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
Alright. Paranoia, time to do your thing again.
You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her
Oh.
grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Yeah, our fucking foot is bending in ways it is not supposed to.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here. And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
Well, isn't that just the most obvious thing?
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it.
True.
Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt.
I mean, yeah, that's gonna suck for you guys. I don't get to experience any of this, thankfully.
Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
I don't know if joy is something people tolerate, but whatever you say.
Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition.
Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Okay, now the coldest is trying to be edgy, and listen, I can appreciate edginess, but only so much. Alright, look, we're even now. You killed me, and then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right? I never wanted to hurt you. I don't even know how I got here. I'm a victim in all of this too, you know. Let's see. I don't think making any different decisions here. I mean, are these any decisions? We can just say just say that we came here to free her after all, and I don't think she's gonna necessarily believe us. We can struggle. Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
You left me in a basement and then you killed me.
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me.
Okay, but don't say it like that. That makes it sound weirdly sexual. Look, we're even.
I think you forgot something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now I've become something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you.
I am starting to think that this is all based on how we treat her.
If I were
Obviously.
you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding.
She's got a scar on her chest from where we stabbed her.
Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Does she really need to do that, though? That's a little much.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
That's a funny way to go out. That would be funny if he could.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
I'm just here for the ride, bro.
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon, so I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too.
Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine?
Okay, hero, no need to get all shatty.
Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
That's true, though. Weird that our organs aren't failing this time around. Why were they even failing the last time? That's just weird.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough. Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul.
What does that even mean?
You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong.
She's in us. Well, how's she gonna walk around with a fucked up foot?
It's so cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out.
Great, we have an extra voice in our head, and it's not even our own. Or I guess my own.
I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding.
Wife?
Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support.
Subbo, you can't just call random ghost woman that's in our brain now wife material.
It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know if you heard, but I'm gonna read it out for you specifically. She said that it's rude to lock somebody, it's rude to lock somebody away in a dark, dark basement forever, and that it's rude to leave somebody to rot. She already knows us. She lives in our brain. She is perfect, wife. She wasn't all that bad looking. I'll admit that much.
We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was.
I know you were, but you were going into it for the wrong reasons.
Oh, now she's saying that she knows we were gonna free her, but that we were doing it for the wrong reasons. Girl, doesn't matter.
And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner.
I don't think we have much choice in that.
Weren't you all of those things for me?
True enough. Weren't you all those things for me? Yes, we were judge, jury, executioner. But that's different. I'm the player. You're not.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you were numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me.
I can grasp the shape of everything you think and feel. You think you are numb, but you are hopeless and paranoid. You are afraid of me. Yeah, obviously. You broke our leg.
And I don't feel regret into the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
And I don't feel regret even in the recess of your soul. There is no drop of sympathy to be found.
We weren't always like this. I've always been like this.
Okay, here comes the edgy boy again.
All I'm doing is reaping what you've sown.
Oh, reaping what you've sown now, aren't ya?
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
Oh, Paranoia really is coming in clutch with this random ass powers he's profaning upon us. Profane is not the right word, but you know what I mean. How is bro out here? I've been storing up a little bit of will. First of all, how? How is Paranoia doing this? Why is Paranoia the one with the powers? Instead of just I don't know, I guess the hero technically counts as our conscious, like our morality maybe, which is why it's named the hero. Cold, I don't trust Cold with anything, to be fair. He's a little too edgy. Love him, but he's a little much right now.
You wouldn't dare. Move now.
Well, you're already pissed off at us as is, so I'm not gonna move where you want me to.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
I suppose we don't have much of a choice in moving.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good because I know you feel it too. Okay, masochist and sadist. Like, that's a combination. Throw your body into the abyss or leave the cabin. Yeet us our body or leave. I mean, either way, we're restarting. We know we can piss her off more. We're just gonna end up pissing her off more if we just yeet ourselves away. We can't find a solution to our problem so far. There is no knife in this scenario, so we can't die. What's she gonna do? Just like explode us from the inside as revenge? Maybe? Or we could leave the cabin. That was like the whole point of this, but then she's like, oh, well, you're doing it for the wrong reasons. Really don't know what to do this time. I could flip a coin. Flipping a coin is really the only viable option here, because either way, I can't foretell the consequences of my actions. Narrator says, I have free will. I decide to use that free will to flip a coin so that I don't have to make decisions. Yippee! Heads is, leave the cabin. Tails is throw your body into the abyss. Because nothing can obviously go wrong from throwing your body into the abyss. I missed catching the coin. I can't even... it's like it's on the floor somewhere. I cannot see. It's dark in here. Well, there it is. Found it. Alright. Hopefully I catch it this time around. Let us do that again. Heads. So we're leaving the cabin.
You toss the last of your will aside and surrender to the princess. Guess that's that.
Yep.
Maybe we'll find our freedom on the other side.
Maybe. Who knows?
An end is an end. Let's see what it has in store for us.
This is all I wanted. If there will be a mercy for you at the end of everything.
This is all I wanted. Maybe there will be a mercy for you at the end of everything.
Your body inches along the corridor, every step more difficult and painful than the last. Your joints stiff and unresponsive, the shattered bones of your ankle grinding ceaselessly, as if they're fragmenting, then reforming, then snapping all over again as you make your way towards the outside world.
We're so close.
We're so close.
But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer.
Oh. Sorry, I misclicked there. But despite the anguish, it doesn't feel like the exit to the cabin is getting any closer. If anything, it's getting further away. It doesn't matter how long this hallway is, I will drag this body until it is a paste of meat and feathers. I will be free.
Please, just let her out.
Let her out. Let her out. Let the world end in suffering or whatever the hell she's gonna do.
Yes. Let me out.
She's agreeing. She wants to be let out.
It's pointless, isn't it? I can't stop her without you, and you'd already given up by the time we met. No, screw that. The hallway gets even longer.
Oh, so now we figured out at least that he does have the power to fuck around with the narrative. A little bit, at least.
You cannot describe me into submission. The door is right there.
And now she also can will things into being great. The door went from being away to being in front of us.
It really is, isn't it?
I walk to it.
I walk to it. Alright, our hand...
Your bloody hand on the door.
Why is our hand bloody?
I made you twist the handle.
Twist the handle, okay.
Isn't saying all of this his job?
I mean, it is, but, you know.
It's gone.
Oh, he's gone. Narrator is gone.
Oh, he really is, isn't he? I had a feeling you could deal with him for us.
I did nothing. He dealt with himself.
Okay, he dealt with himself. So he does have the power to just dip.
This is it then. The big moment.
I guess it's all about continuity, right? So this version of him does, the previous version did not.
Finally, we'll get to see what's really out there.
The handle clicks as we push forward. The air is different here.
Okay, the air is different here. Oh. The passenger. When taken against your will, witness your enemy's freedom. But as you step outside the bounds of the cabin, you feel another violent tear. A rending that cuts all the way down to your soul. You are once again separated from everything that has nestled in the deep crevices of your body. From everything that isn't you.
We're us again.
By how much?
How interesting. Everything is gone. Except her.
What is happening to me?
Now, she doesn't know what's happening to her? I thought she had a bit more... Okay, this is getting weirder and weirder every second. Oh, the Eldritch one has yoinked her. She has been yoinked. But you don't answer her before she's gone. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where does she go? Should we try and find her?
Do we want to find her?
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Of course you're scared. This is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. It's calling us. And not in a good way.
Okay, so that's right. I don't forget. He forgets.
You don't need to comfort them.
I don't need to, but you know, considering this is me and you're all me, kind of, I think it's a little nice to comfort you all. It is not the end. Whatever's on the other side is going to be nice. I think that's just a straight up lie. I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. Can we trust you? Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat. You've grown. I can see little somethings in the, bottom bit of the window. And other places, actually. Looks like wings. From what I can tell, anyways. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
Okay, now she's using this version of herself as a puppet, which is interesting.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
You know that at the end of all of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, or when I go back, it is as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? Can we not do the same things we've done before? I don't think we've done enough to know that. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. We've got a lot of things to explore here. I mean, this is technically only our first time meeting her again. We can destroy our body, which is, you know, basically how the restart is set, I think. Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together.
Right.
It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Well, at least she's good with it. When it says why can I not do the same things I've done before, I imagine that means that the game won't let us walk down the same path again, which is smart if that's the case. Do you have any thoughts on this vessel? I think that's an interesting question.
This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
I feel like most of these questions don't really apply, nor do I really have the context to understand what the questions even are referring to. So I will just go away.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
Okay, she's gonna reflect while we're gone.
We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. The hero and the princess bring the wraith to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin...
Basement of the cabin, the princess...
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be...
Okay, forget that we can just straight up skip, so we don't need to hear that over and over again. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Well, what if I want it to end?
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
I don't know. We could be anything at this point. Let's see. What other things can we explore? Do we get some kind of reward for this?
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
Oh, he won't even tell us because he's lying. Can you tell me my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
He's really talking out of his ass in this one, huh? Let's say, okay, thanks for telling me what to do.
Don't mention it. It's all part of the job.
Oh, part of the job. Sure thing, narrator.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further.
Okay, proceed into the cabin. Let's see what goes on here.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Right. Alright, I guess this time around we'll pick up the blade and just go straight for it.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her as her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
Oh, she's aggressive because we got the knife now.
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Huh, okay. Don't make assumptions.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Continue down the stairs.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
We're just gonna be as straightforward as possible this time around.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Yes, actually. Nuh-uh. Bro, you cannot say nuh-uh as you walk to this place with a knife in your hand. Nuh-uh is not the correct response. It's funny. It's funny, but it's fucking lowbrow. Steel your nerves and step forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
Are you being serious? The knife in my hand.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it.
Fine by me.
So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
We'll figure it out.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation.
Oh, she's scared now.
You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh.
She's like, not good.
This is it, isn't it?
I'm surprised you can talk.
I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder. Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
I don't know, girl. There was a knife there. Like, what else was I supposed to use? My freaking fists?
It's like she's convinced she can't die.
I fucking knew there was something regarding, belief in here. If she thinks she can't die, then she can't die. If she's convinced she can't die, then she can't die. So, we gotta be convinced that we can kill her. And that way, I don't know if that, becomes a movable wall versus fucking unstoppable force kind of situation, or...
Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
I'm kind of worried. I'm not gonna lie. She's out here like, Mama, you think you can actually kill me? And it's like, well, I hope I can.
But is it over? Really over?
No, it's not. Of course it is. She's dead. See, now we have to make ourselves believe that she's dead. No, not believe. We have to be 100% sure she's dead. So, of course it is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Wonder if we'll be getting a reward.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience.
He says that, but more is probably gonna happen.
But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Sure thing. Leave.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away. What happened?
I got no clue.
Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
Why does he seem like he's trying to convince us we'll be happy? Like, bro, there's nothing here. There's not a kitchen, not a bathroom. There's nada but a table and a body downstairs in the basement with a knife in it. Wait, this is my prize? This is great. Thank you so much. Wait, this is my prize? This sucks. That's bullshit. Let me out of here.
What's done is done, and there's no going back now. I'm sorry you don't like your reward, but maybe you'll learn to appreciate it in time.
Appreciate what? The void? He really wants us to appreciate the void. Oh boy. Whoops, I accidentally did a thing. My OBS is a little messed up now. Uh-oh. Whatever. I'm sure it's fine.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
Oh, trust you. Speaking of trust.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
For some reason, I really doubt that.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I don't know. Probably not. I'm gonna be honest. Probably not. Of course we are here. I mean, of course we are. I like it here. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us out the heck out of here? Or explore it? Didn't you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're
Are
happy.
we really happy? Or is he just telling us that we are?
What do you think, voice? What do you think? We're happy. I'm sure of it.
Really? Well, if you ever change your mind, just let me know, I guess. More happy time passes, though the word begins to lose its meaning. Time, that is, not happy. Happy still has plenty of meaning.
He's trying to save this. He's trying to save this. But can he? Can he save this?
Please, shake yourself out of it. We have to get out of here. The little voice's pleas fall on deaf ears. Eventually you pass into a blissful state of pure existence. Though words like eventually and pass ceased to have any meaning to you long before that shift, you simply exist. Happy. Forever.
Good ending. You did it. You saved everyone.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
Past the point of no return. There's no going back now. Okay. I guess our Eldritch gal just pulled a no. She just said no. Well then, I wonder how this is gonna work. Okay, maybe I'm not happy. And I'm not just saying that because you're the last person I talked to.
Good, because I have an idea to get us out of here, though you're probably not going to like it. The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
Well, I know that much.
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it.
He ain't wrong. Man is not wrong.
Don't you dare.
I might dare. Wouldn't using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead? Anything to get out of this hell. Well, let's explore this option.
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it.
He says we shouldn't, but...
In a sense, we die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work. That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You'd better be right about this. I'll be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
Oh yeah, I got to yell at him.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
Alright, no need to get all yappity like that and calling me a fucking ingrate.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Okay.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die.
Epic. Epic gamer move.
The end. Nice knowing you.
Nice knowing you too, a-hole. Just kidding. The Spectre. Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Let's save.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. Wise to your tricks? No. Deja vu. Da-dun, da-dun. But I already killed the princess.
I can assure you that you didn't.
I can assure you that I did.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yeah.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Well, look who's here. The cold has returned.
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did happen already. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine.
They're
I'll
not.
indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving.
They are not two different questions, you goof.
Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. If you're back here, I'm assuming you died, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Correct.
Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves too. Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you. And I believe your other question was something along the lines of, oh, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences.
I mean, we know they all have consequences since, Eldritch Lady gets to have more pieces of herself to learn from, I guess. Still a little confused on that, but I suppose in a way it makes sense, right? Because she's like just born a little while ago. Kinda.
What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. We slew the princess, the world outside the cabin disappeared, we died, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
That's actually a good question. I think the answer is neither, right? Because last time we just got progressively worse, and the princess sure as hell remembered us killing her. So she'll probably remember us killing her this time around as well.
Had you failed to slay the princess, what would have happened to everyone in the place you left? It doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, just stay focused, will you?
Misclick again. It doesn't matter because we didn't fail to slay her, and if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick he pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying. Wow, Cold. Cold really wants to kill narrator, just like the last time around. Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
Sure. If anything, the world ended after I slew her. When I tried to leave, everything was gone.
That's a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way around.
Seemed like it to some extent.
Yes. Maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end. But that's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Oh, now he's gaslighting us. He's gaslighting us. I don't like that.
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of.
Yeah.
Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you?
Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
That doesn't answer anything. Nothing at all is answered. If people locked her away, why wouldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special.
Of course we're special.
Special. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult.
Well, you already make my job pretty difficult.
This is boring. He's clearly not interested in talking. So let's just do as he says. And maybe he'll stop bothering us.
Last time around, I stabbed her in the heart and she died. How can someone like that end the world?
She just can. You'll have to trust that what I'm saying is true.
Just trust me, bro. Just trust me, bro. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
Cool. I don't think we'll be able to save the world in any way, shape, or form that is meaningful to the rest of the world. Proceed to the cabin or turn around. Proceed.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat.
She won't be a problem.
Yeah, she's probably just gonna, get stabbed. Proceed to the cabin. We love the cabin. Cabin is the place of torture.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time.
Yeah, haunted house vibes.
Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
This whole cabin is different than the last time.
Very different.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous second life proposition. You haven't died. You certainly haven't already slain the princess.
Press X to doubt.
So focus up. A lot's riding on this.
Ride this No, I'm not gonna finish that. You didn't say anything. Okay, no mirror because he never can see the mirror apparently. Take the blade.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Enter the basement. See where we go.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
Oh, he said that one line differently than he said it almost every other time.
The room below is silent.
Silencio. Now, I am going to continue playing past the, 3-hour period because I'm interested and I just kind of want to keep going. So, I'm gonna take a break, get some food, all that jazz, get some drink, and we'll continue. So I'll be gone for, roughly 30 to an hour. 30 minutes, let's assume at the quickest, okay? 30 minutes is the quickest. I'll be not right back, but I will return. Well done, Kindred. I have returned to you. And it took me a little longer than I thought. I thought I was going to be able to finish things up in 30 minutes. It took me a little bit more than 30 minutes. And we had a new Shatter who unfortunately dropped by at the most inopportune time for them to drop by. Maybe they'll drop by again? Probably not. So there goes the missed opportunity. Quite sad, quite sad. But that is the way of things. That is the way of things. I didn't get to drink my tea. It's still too warm, too hot. And I ate my food pretty quick. So, if you hear me sipping on some tea, that's exactly why. Let us continue with our lovely little story here. And, continue to shank the woman. Probably. Assuming we're able to do that. That we are going to be able to do that again.
Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
He says that.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
Yes, we will. Because certainly nothing wrong can happen after stabbing this damn woman.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
She's dead. It looks like there's blood on her dress. Which, insinuates this is the same continuity as the last one. Is it because of our belief that she is dead? I feel like that's the very obvious solution. We believed her to be dead, so she stays dead.
Okay. She's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
No. She's a ghost. She's a ghostly ghost. I'm sure it'll be alright.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin.
Oh, why hello there, mischievous woman.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Well, I mean, she's a ghost, clearly.
Ghost?
Okay, bro. You do not need to freak out. You do not need to be like that.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying. What's a ghost supposed to do to us?
Haunt us, I suppose.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
Did you now? I hope you don't take it personally,
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Why? Why are you being touchy-touchy?
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
Lovely.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
I mean, can we? She can clearly, phase through stuff. I'm kind of concerned, Kinda concerned. Because on one hand, you could just shank her. On the other hand, we could just wait. I don't think trying to shank her is gonna do anything, unfortunately. As much as I wish it could do something in this trying time, I believe we'll have to just wait this one out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again.
Annoying it is, huh?
So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
See, this is exactly what I was trying to tell you about the woods. This already happened. We killed her.
Yes, obviously things are strange right now. I think it's safe to say that you've seen something you shouldn't have seen. Whatever worlds you've hopped between, whatever versions of me you've met, none of that matters now. There's no changing what's already happened. But you have a job to finish.
How am I supposed to finish killing her when she's already dead, my guy? She's dead. She's a ghost.
Finish how? We already did what you told us.
And now she's a ghost. You haven't tried slaying her yet this time, though, have you?
Man really said, well, try stabbing her anyways. Like, okay.
And then what?
And then you'll have saved the world.
I think he's asking about what happens after we save the world. If that's even still an option. What do you mean, after?
You know, after, my guy. After everything's done and over with. After.
You already know what we mean, don't you? So why don't you go ahead and tell us? You're going to try and lock us away in a timeless void again? Because I didn't much care for that.
I'm not going to lock you anywhere.
What an interesting choice of emphasis.
That is an interesting choice, isn't it? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. Like, that's one of our responses. It's just very blatantly being like, yeah, I don't know, we could do this again. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. You know what? That could turn out well. I don't think she's gonna go along with it, though. She doesn't seem... I don't think she's the most okay after, you know, whatever she is now. She's a ghost, obviously, but... It's like, I died too, right? There's the I died too. What happened? You know, like, I'm not floating around. Why am I different? And why are you different? You're dead, or at least mostly dead. What can you even do to hurt me? After I killed you, this cabin, I want to say it teleported. It wasn't in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape. I guess I should tell you why I was sent to kill you. It's like, we could either explain ourselves, be like, hey, do you want me to, like, do it again? Or, you know, some other variation of, like, basically telling her the truth. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Any thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
Has it now?
She's a ghost.
Exactly.
Who says ghosts are immune to violence?
Well, unless we're a ghost too, I don't think that's gonna work.
Common sense?
There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. She does have a good... She's got a reason to hate us, but she isn't being immediately vengeful like the last one.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
We could always ask her what she wants.
Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. And is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition bad.
I don't know. You know, it could be pretty chill. Could be pretty chill.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. Or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
Well, it didn't work out that one time. Let me see what my bottom options are. Slay the princess. If you're dead, then there really isn't much for me to do, is there? Guess I'll get going. Okay, clearly slaying you isn't going to work. What do you want? Let's make a save again.
I want what you took from me. A life. A real life. I just want to go home.
How am I supposed to give you a life?
A way back to where I belong. This place won't let me leave. At least not alone.
Oh, she wants to possess us.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine. Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things.
Oh, now we're going into technicalities, huh? You can't get technical with me now, brother.
It'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
What's with the cold and choices? And the first time around, he was all like, oh, you know, freaking it doesn't matter. And now he's all, you know, about choice. About choice as if he cares.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride.
Guys, would you let a ghost hitch a ride?
After all, you own me.
Oh, look at her.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in,
hello, Justin.
there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
I am still playing. It is so far, you know, I think some of my early predictions have come to be correct in ways that I think I still don't understand. But, you know, we're doing alright. She's a ghost. I killed her, and now she's like kind of alive, but not. Have you kissed her yet? No, I have not kissed her. I've just been... Well, one time we got murdered by her. Not, like, alive. Like, we killed her. No, we tried to kill her. We left her in the basement. And then, you know, we went down. Or we didn't go down. We went back up after we got the knife because she wasn't there and her hand was there. So we tried to lock her in the basement. Didn't work. This time I just went straight to kill her without saying anything. And now she's a ghost. And I think... I don't know if I had a time before that.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it?
First time you played this game, you try to flirt with her? Makes sense. I mean, so far I haven't been doing anything nice for her. I've just been kind of an a-hole. Only slightly, though. In the sense that I, you know, murked her.
Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
I don't know. The last time we let her hitch a ride inside of us, she kinda, like, got snatched up by the Eldritch one? The other one that was, like, more evil. You gotta be nice, but the evil paths be good too? Well, we'll get there when we get there. I've yet to find a reason to be nice. Right, because the first thing I did was find an Eldritch goddess. Or, well, she's not really a goddess. She's just like the princess. All Eldritch and shit. And then, you know, now we're trying to figure out how to stop this loop. At least I'm trying to figure out how to stop the loop because the voices go away after, you know, you interact with her again. With the Eldritch version of her.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
You say that, but you're like a sore loser. Okay, he's not a sore loser. Narrator is just weird. I don't like the narrator because the narrator clearly knows a lot more than he lets on every frickin' time. And so far, he has not really helped us out with anything. Sounds great, let's do it. The answer's no. I need to think on this. We don't have the option to kill her anymore. Sure, you know what? Fuck it, we ballin'. Let's just let her possess us again.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
For some reason, the way she said that makes me feel like she doesn't really mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Ooh, spooky.
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Now let's see if she becomes part of my set of voices.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Not really. She's already
I'm afraid
inside.
it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
Oh, this is definitely worse than the first possession.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Well, it's kind of bad that we don't have paranoia to kickstart our body again.
Come on, you've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, apparently we're schizo.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Poor voice of the hero. Bro's just like, wait a second, what do you mean this isn't normal?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
All these shards of broken glass?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass,
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me, is what I am.
That's right. My boy is my boy, and my other boy is also my boy. And the narrator, who also might be me, is kind of not my boy, but he's here anyways.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
Bro really said, I think, therefore I am.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
True.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Sometimes.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So he is a part of us. He did say that one time he was supposed to be the first. And only, I guess. Well, I don't know if he said the only part, but the insinuation was that, he's the first.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Ooh, that's kind of a roast.
That's rude.
Indeed.
You're kind of like me, actually.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, she's in us.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Alright, buddy, no need to get all like that.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
Exactly. Whatever that means in our situation.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Probably. Are you suggesting I off myself? Slay the princess. How? We cannot. That's literally not a thing we can do. Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
I mean, she could be lying, you know. She might be lying. We still don't know her intentions. She is still kind of she's got a little bit of that one creepy, psycho gal in her, understandably.
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
That's one way to look at it, certainly.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I mean, can somewhere be outside of the world? I don't know what counts for somewhere anymore.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
Mm-hmm.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Do not test him. He already tried once.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
I doubt that.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Brother is our number one hater.
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine. This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
We'll be fine, I'm sure of it. I mean, I already got all of you in my head. Trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Right, bro really does not want us to go through the door. Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
Is that the first time anybody has sworn in this game?
Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
His voice went out, faded away.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
Every time we go out the cabin with her in tow, everything's gone.
So we did slay him after all. We had it coming, I suppose.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world?
We're still here.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
You know, at this point, all of those might be just all of them at the same time.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Hitchhiker, pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
You actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Sure thing. You can't really do nothing anyways because you'll get snatched up.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I'm meant to be.
And there she goes. Memory returns.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
And here we go again.
And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now? But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
It'll be
You
fine.
don't need to comfort him. Okay. If you say so. Whatever makes you...
And we approach the mirror once again. You approach the mirror, that I do. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Oh, we're all sludgy. You've withered. We are deteriorating. I guess that's what happens when you have a ghost in ya. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradiction. Contradictions don't exist. I don't think that's true. But let's explore that little option.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes. I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
It doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. I have no opinion one way or another. I just want it all to stop. Yes, you're torturing me, and I hate it. I think I hate you, or remain silent. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just confused. I mean, I guess I don't have an opinion one way or another.
How strange of you to ask me then.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
I feel like this game is gonna be a long one. How many more vessels do I need to bring to you?
We will know when we near our destination.
I guess that's one answer. What happens if we destroy our own body? I imagine we just go back. You raise your hand to end your life, but as it buries into the space of your body where your body should be, you feel nothing at all. One of the many hands in front of you reaches forward and gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Oh, so I guess she's just... she ain't letting us do that. We can try attacking her. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Well, isn't that convenient? I suppose that makes sense. She is, like, very much different. I don't want to go back anymore. I just want to stay here forever if I have to.
If you need time, then I will wait with you.
Continue to wait forever? Sure, let's try that out.
You are as I am now, and forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished.
Can forever even be finished?
What textures will you leave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage. You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
Oh? Oh. Well, that... I guess that... That's one way to quit the game. Just... What if I just wait here forever? And she's just like, oh, well, you'll come back. Just fucking quits the game. Like... I mean, that's kind of cool. Because I get the concept, but... You know, a little... Maybe... You know... She's right, though. Because I'm gonna come back to the game. Opening that shit up right now. Okay, it's actually... Okay, there we
You have
go.
returned to me. Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
Oh, a new achievement? I never left your side. Attempt to outwait your destiny or our destiny? I couldn't read that thing quickly enough. But that is an interesting achievement. Because there's no point in saving. I guess we'll go back. I wonder if we can go back and do the same route, except we kill her instead, the ghost. We try killing the ghost again.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Okay. The yearning heart, bring the specter to her.
You're on a path in the woods. Don't mention it.
Okay, we're gonna just speed run a little bit. Take the blade.
You take.
Enter the basement. Continue
Good.
down the
You're
stairs.
still listening to reason. You stay.
Oh, okay. The game quite literally doesn't let you go down any different path. So I'm wondering, well, maybe if we try to kill her, she just wouldn't have, been damaged as a ghost. So the game quite literally blocks you from taking that path. Huh. I mean, cool mechanic. It's simple. I know it's weird to call it cool, but I'm assuming that literally means, Spectre can't really be shanked because Spectre, I mean, I could go back to a previous save, I suppose. We can do that. Let me try that out. Load. You will lose unsaved progress, sure. Oh, we can't even ask the same questions that were up before. Slay the princess, see what happens. Let's be a little goofy.
Without a moment's hesitation, you lash out with your blade. It's like you're slashing at air. No matter how many times you stab at her, no matter how many angles you strike from, all you manage to do is interrupt her form, the skin of your hand prickling with cold as it passes through, unable to find anything solid.
You're adorable when you're confused.
I thank you, I suppose.
But I didn't say you could touch me.
True.
Why are you even here? Just making sure you finish the job, or what?
Well, now the music is a little amped up. Slay the princess harder. Like, that's gonna work, but sure, we love going harder.
This path is already worn by travel, and has been seen by one of my many eyes. You cannot walk it again. Change your course.
Okay, girl, you don't gotta be all cryptic with me.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm a little confused as well. Let's see. There's a bunch of options that are smash her bones. I didn't even know that was an option we could take. That wasn't there before. That's definitely kind of new. But I suppose it's all basically the same, right? The whole idea of us being unable to kill her because she's a specter. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you are. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
Well, I mean, like, I killed myself.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
Yeah.
And you don't feel dead either.
I know, that's why this is weird.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are.
Me too, girl. Me too.
I've tried to leave on my own. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I just wanted to go home. I'm so cold and alone here. But you can come and go as you please, can't you?
After all,
You absolutely not.
Let me see if this is... Yep, that's dialogue we've already gone through? What if I say no?
Then I won't hitch a ride.
Then she won't hitch a ride, okay. Okay, so we literally do not have a no option. You won't hitch a ride if I say no, or you can't hitch a ride.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
Oh, she's being a little mischievous lass, ain't she? Just a little mischievous little girly pop.
But it'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
That's true.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
Well, I'm not feeling guilty. That much is honest.
It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Okay, what if we then do the whole let her possess us and, you know, slay the princess thing?
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze. What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many...
No, her speech, I think it's slightly
your eyes
different.
flick back open as you get your bearings, your visions.
So this is what it's like to be you, huh?
So, it doesn't...
Clearly it doesn't.
All these shards of broken glass.
Hey,
Yeah? Go on.
avoid...
Who cares what we are?
Do you have to deal with this annoying bickering all the time?
Okay, so before she was kind of nicer about it this time around because, you know, we were more aggressive. She's, you know, meaner about it.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If
I'm clearly the same thing.
Hopefully they'll all go away once we leave this place. I don't know how you can tolerate all of this noise.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him. You don't need to know what I am.
So you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me,
I'm just going to ignore her. You put...
Obviously she's nowhere.
because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage.
Oh, shut up. Stop trying to manipulate everyone. Or don't, actually. It doesn't really matter. Because you won't be around to do this for much longer.
This is infuriating. Just... whatever you do, you can't leave this place.
Isn't that an interesting idea?
Okay, Cold. You say everything is an interesting idea.
I hadn't even considered it as an option. Slaying her would slay you. Are you sure you're willing to do that?
Yes.
Of course we're sure. The decision has already been made.
Onwards with death.
All right then. Better this than ferrying her out of here.
What do you think you're doing?
About to murk ourselves?
Hear that? She's scared. No point wasting more time.
Do it. You lift the blade, then plunge it deep into your guts. Pain spreads quickly through your torso as you attempt to turn its edge up towards your heart.
Ooh. I assume she's gonna be stopping us.
The princess, her spirit bound to your prison of flesh as she had once been bound to the basement's prison of stone, cries out in agony as you slice through organ and muscle.
No!
Your skin roils and bucks as she violently pushes against it from the inside. Bits of her seep through, white and glowing with ethereal light, but still the walls of your prison hold.
Who do you think you are, trying to take me out with you? Well, I'll show you. I can do worse than that little knife. It's not you taking me out. It's me taking you out. I'll tear this body to shreds.
You'll still kill yourself.
Wouldn't that be interesting? I'd like to see you try. But I think this is the end for all of us.
Probably.
I said I'm leaving, you cold little freak.
You feel a violent of the exorcist take on the spirit and destroy it the only way you can. You feel a violent tear, like the shape that you thought was you was never really a single shape to begin with. Something in the space you occupy has decided to leave, and it has brought you with it. Now that's a strange way of saying our spirit has been taken from our body. You have been stripped away from yourself, or stripped away from something that used to be you, or stripped away from something that used to be important. At the very least, you have been stripped away from something. It always hurts to forget at first, but then you forget the pain.
Do you think we're done, you self-destructive murderer?
No. The words come from both inside and outside of your head. Before you, on the ground, is a writhing mass of flesh and scales and feathers. Let's bring this interesting little situation over here. Oh, look at our cursor. It's a different hand. The princess's hand. Ghost princess hand. Isn't that interesting? That's pretty interesting to me. Say nothing. Can anyone hear me? Do you mean to take me with you? This isn't what I wanted to do. Is that me? Is that what I look like? Say nothing.
Say nothing? Was that you? Great. So you hitched a ride.
Oh great, we're inside of her now. What a frickin' situation.
At least it seems like it's just you. Those other ones were unbearable. Especially that murder-happy know-it-all. I'm willing to pretend that you didn't just stab yourself to spite me, but don't think I've forgotten a thing. This is an alliance of convenience.
Clearly. Gurgling liquid bubbles up from open pockets in the disintegrating mass in front of you. It is trying to speak, but it no longer has the tissue that speech requires.
Wait, maybe this still counts as leaving together. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
She's like, let's dip. She's like very willing to forgive and forget. Well, not forget, because she literally just said she's not gonna forget, but what about the body? What about me? If you leave the cabin, the world ends. I'm not going to be party to the end of everything. Hell no. We're staying right here until we figure this out.
I am not going to stick around arguing with you while that thing on the floor melts.
That thing is me, girl. You hurtle towards the cabin stairs, but time seems to slow down the closer you get. In a moment, you're halfway there, and in 2 moments, you're halfway there again. Having the distance until the upstairs feels almost within reach.
Come on, we're so close.
You are seated in a room that is empty. A chain digs into your wrist, binding one arm to the wall. It is quiet, and you are alone. This is what you deserve. I'm assuming that is the narrator doing his thing.
Well, are you still there?
Yes. There has to be something for us to do other than wait. You're different. Your whole mood is different. Let me see. Well, this is interesting. I kinda did not expect this whole side quest situation to occur. This technically means we can't get to the Eldritch one, right? So how do I end up dying? Especially since I assume we're back in the flesh. Are we still a ghost? Your gaze turns to your hands, solid, then translucent, then solid again.
Huh. I don't know. It's like we're one and then the other.
We're just flickering.
Make up your mind already, body, will you?
You're not mad at me, are you?
Like I said, we have an alliance of convenience right now. I wouldn't poke too hard at the edges of that.
An understandable response. Let's see. You're different. Your whole mood is different.
Poking at the edges when I specifically told you not to?
All I want to know stuff.
We're both stuck here, and everything started over. How about we both just try and make the best of it, okay?
Okay.
Besides, there's something about you being in here with me that just feels right. It's hard to stay mad at you like this.
Well, they do say this is a love story, somehow. I killed you though, and I tried killing you again. Or let it go just like she has. How do we know that I guess she has. Nah, whatever. I guess we are now the voice in somebody else's head. We are not real. Sorry I stabbed us.
Well, I guess you're paying the price for it, aren't you?
I suppose I am.
Let's just call it even for now.
I suppose we wait. Time passes. You're still here.
Huh. Did the rest of you get lost?
I mean, seems like it. If we're both here, then what happened to the others?
There's 4 walls around us and a chain around my wrist. How am I supposed to know about anything that isn't right in front of me? Maybe they're gone. I guess we'll just have to wait and see. And if nobody comes by, well, I guess we'll be waiting a long, long time.
Now that I think about it, both times I've been here, nothing happened until after I saw a title card. We haven't seen a title card yet. A title card? Oh yeah, cause you know, chapters.
A title card? What on earth are you talking about?
No, this is stupid. You're going to laugh. Hold on. Are we going to explain? I guess explaining to her, like, the weirdness of this whole situation may or may not, you know.
Whether I laugh at you depends on the title. I'm not going to make any promises I can't keep. I don't lie.
If I'm going to tell you, you have to promise you won't laugh at me.
Okay, fine. I promise I won't laugh at you. Now tell me. I want to know.
She wants to know. The first one I got said Chapter 1, the hero and the princess, and after that we both died. I got Chapter 2, the specter.
Okay, sorry.
Are you sorry though? I don't think so. Har, get your laughs out.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at...
Mm-hmm.
I was laughing at the whole situation. But really, it's like our lives are some cruel little play for someone else's entertainment.
Kinda, yeah.
I'm sorry, okay? Chapter 3. The Princess and the Dragon.
The dragon? Who the hell's the dragon? Ooh, reversing the order. I like it. Casting yourself as the main character, I see. Very humble. The Princess and the Dragon? I thought I was maybe some sort of bird. It's like I'm a bird, excuse you? It's like, wait, I'm a dragon? Hell yeah.
Dragons are monsters, you know. But alright, whatever makes you happy.
We are happy because I have no other choice in the matter. The click of a latch and creaking hinge is muffled. Something is here.
I think that's you.
Now we're gonna see ourselves from a different perspective this time. Your gaze turns back to your hands. They flicker once again.
We're still a mess. It's like you don't really know what we are.
Uh-oh. A thump on the floorboards, a thump on the floorboards above, and then another. The scraping of metal against a surface, the flickering in your body stops. You are solid.
So, you took the knife. Of course you did.
That's kind of what I do. Creaking hinges once again, but this time clear, closer. Am I going to say anything? Silence, I suppose. That's fine.
Apparently not.
Movement on the stairs.
You're always so loud on the way down.
Oh, we are a big fella. A very big fella. And then a figure emerges, shrouded in a feathered darkness. Hold on, I think this might be a little too high for the volume. Right down here, something like that. And then a figure emerges shrouded in feathers, darkness, the world trailing behind it, its shining blade gleaming against the wood in the walls. It stares at you with wild, hollow eyes. What the hell am I?
Dragon, obviously.
I guess that's what she means by the dragon. I do kind of... I guess I get where she gets that. I mean, wings, feathers, bird, I guess, you know, leathery hands and feet. Very dragonish, except for the feathers. What do you want to do?
Let's see. You're missing something important, aren't you?
The head on the figure cocks to the side. Is it inquisitive, suspicious, hostile? Its emotions are unreadable.
I know, because I have it right here.
Well, she just up and told them. The silence holds. Why am I being so quiet? Is it because I'm not there? Am I arguing with myself in there? Has that always happened in real time?
So that's what's going on with all that silent staring.
then maybe. That seems to be the only explanation. That's gotta be so awkward. You're like just staring at this thing that is just looking at you.
Hey, I'm talking to you. It's rude to have a conversation in front of other people without letting them in on it.
She's right, you know.
Oh, you would like to hear what we're thinking, wouldn't you?
Oh, look at that little smile. Look at that smile. Look at that smile. He raises the blade over his head, dangling it by the handle in front of his eyes.
But I think we hold the power right now.
Who the hell's we? Like, I'm not there with you guys, you know? Is it just Hero, Cold, and, you know, narrator?
But she knows about the Decider being gone. That would be a weird bluff to come up with if it weren't true.
Oh, the Decider. So that's our title? I guess that makes sense, because we decide. Right? We got the Hero, the Cold, the Paranoia, or the Paranoid. I think that's all we've discovered so far outside of the narrator too, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all. And so now we have a title for ourselves, the Decider.
Look, I love that you're trying to contribute, but I think we need to take a little sidebar.
Although this one seems, this voice, I don't know if that's the narrator. It's definitely not the Cold.
But I don't want to do it. I'm so sorry. This will just be a moment.
This us is a different one. We may not have encountered him before. Silence as the mind in front of you falls back into itself.
Unbelievable.
Right? How rude.
Yeah, this isn't over yet. 1 second.
Hey, I'm talking to you?
My apologies. They're really being quite dull in
That's the cold. That's the cold. That one. I know that toad anywhere. That one's the cold. Blue might be the hero. Let's call him Brown. Brown is somebody else. I think Brown is like... No, because Blue could also be the paranoia. It kind of sounds like the paranoia, but I'm not too sure. More silence.
I think they want to kill you. At least the new one does. He's very passionate about
Knew it. He's new. The new one, quote unquote. So I guess the new one is like a sadistic fucker. He's gonna just be like, shank, shank.
Well, he can try if he wants, but I'm not so sure you all have it in you. Not without your missing piece.
Ah, but that just makes it 2 birds with 1 stone, doesn't it? How tempting.
I wonder how this new voice... Will this new voice only exist in times when I'm outside of my body? Or will I ever be in my body and have him, you know, exist with me?
From what I remember, it's pretty easy to kill you the first time around. And this time you're back to being very... what's the word?
I think he's thinking alive.
Fleshy?
That one's, you know, that one works too.
Yes, exactly. That's precisely the word I was looking for. You're fleshy now. No more of that incorporeality. Trust me, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't think it would be easy.
Bring it then. But you caught me off guard the first time. It's not going to happen again.
What is that face that I am making up there? I look like panicked, almost.
Well, what can I say? I'd back off if I wasn't already overcommitted, so I guess I'll just have to pretend that you're bluffing. Which you maybe, probably are.
Okay, it's insecure. This could be like the voice of passion, maybe. Because passion is mentioned. And he's also mentioning overcommitted.
Having second thoughts?
But the whole second thoughts things, not too sure what to make of this one.
Shut up.
Huh? You can feel yourself shrink and then grow, vacillating between small and large, weak and powerful, as the thing in front of you attacks, blade raised and wings spreading.
Before anything happens, I just wanted to let you all know that we are not all on board with this.
I'm sure you're not.
Now, we voted. It was not a majority decision. But we did have a plurality. He shouldn't count. Says who?
Oh, he, the narrator. Gotcha.
Says me. He's not one of us. He's been here since the beginning. The old chum really deserves to say. Besides, you'll all thank us when this is finally over and we are officially on top. But enough chatter. Oh, so you finally decided to do something, have you?
Silence for just a moment as cold eyes regard you. And then silence still. Soft eyes hesitate. Soft eyes. Who can it be? Oh, but the hesitation doesn't last, and you feel the sharp sting of cold metal sliding deep into your chest, but you can feel something else too. Rage flowing from your heart and balling up in a closed fist. You throw them at the thing's face and...
You can feel bone crack as her fist collides with your jaw,
and then a thud as you tumble across the room.
Okay, we are back into our bodies somehow.
You are such a disappointment. I'd like to see you do better.
Oh, the opportunist. Now that's... okay, I was definitely wrong, but opportunist? I guess that makes sense with the hesitation, right? Because an opportunist would, you know, only do something if they think they have the opportunity to do something. And if they're confident in that opportunity. If they're not, then they wouldn't take the opportunity.
The princess rips the blade from her chest and, fury in her eyes, cuts herself loose from her
Okay,
bindings.
that's... Wait. I'm back in my body. Stop. You're getting stabbed. You getting stabbed, switch me back. I don't think that's really gonna stop her. End this and save yourself.
Oh, you're different. You're back, just as I intended. I was never cut out for leadership, really.
Really, well, you did, you know, do your thing.
The princess's hand trembles as she charges at you, but charge she does.
She's going for it.
I'm not sure kill me counts as good leadership.
We'll be fine, lads, we'll be fine.
It's certainly decisive. I just love that about this guy. Much better than the choices I would make. Oh, wow. You actually managed to say something I agreed with. As she closes the distance, she raises the blade to strike and...
Will she do it, though? Now that's the question.
kills us. Lets it fall to her side. She doesn't make eye contact as she speaks.
Okay, this route is definitely interesting. I'm glad I went back to try and do this.
I almost killed you there.
I mean, that I did kind of tell ya.
And then she looks up at you with fierceness in her gaze.
This had better not be a trick. And you're not getting this back.
You know what? Understandable.
She turns her back on you and hurls the blade through the basement window, never to be seen again. No, 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 no! You need the blade to deal with her.
God, I like her. I like her. She fucking yeeted that shit.
Then I guess we won't be doing your dirty work. Yeah.
You have no idea how good it felt to get rid of that thing.
I'm sure it felt good, but where's your hand? And like, are you gonna live? I guess, you know, take her hand in yours. What, her like one hand? I mean, I guess we could, you know, we could just dip. I did say for a reason, so let's just take her hand.
Are you serious? Ugh. Well, are you going to say what happens? You already said yourself that we won't be killing her. Fine. You take her remaining hand in yours.
Aw, we're finally getting a good ending. A nice, lovely, wholesome thing.
Yeah? And what does it feel like? Is it nice?
Like the opportunist. Oh, poor opportunist. He wants to know. He's like, is it nice?
Why do you want to know?
'Cause he's a lover boy.
You can tell a lot of things about someone from their handshake. I want to know more about the person we decided unanimously to throw our lot in with.
Hey, tell him about me.
Whatever. It's rough, but still tender.
Aw.
And the hand of someone who's suffered, but hasn't forgotten what it's like to have a heart. That'll do.
I guess that makes sense since the ghost version of her, you know, is called like by the Eldritch one that's like a yearner. She's a yearner. At least this version of her is. So I guess that makes kind of some sense that she's kind still and doesn't hate us.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Hand in hand, you and the princess Leave the basement together.
I like the way we hold her hand because like we got a giant fucking bird hand. It's so cute.
Welcome back, by the way.
Thank you, hero.
Yes, we all missed you so very much. I missed you the most.
I'm sure you did. I don't even know you.
You weren't even here until he was gone.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Whatever, it doesn't matter. If you step through that door, you're damning every single person alive. You do realize that, yes?
Yeah.
Who cares?
Exactly. We're good to go. I guess the opportunist makes sense to be kind of the one who likes us a lot because they're kind of opportunist, and I guess us, the decision, like the one who decides, the decider. I mean, you decide based on opportunities sometimes, right? So it makes sense that bro likes us.
In case you hadn't noticed, I lost a hand down there. Would you mind?
Sure. Step into your freedom.
Twist the doorknob in your hand and step forward into the world you've damned. You and the princess fall to the ground, exhausted. I hope this all comes back to bite you, do you hear? I hope you're forced to feel the weight of all the regret there's ever been.
But he doesn't finish his thought before disappearing entirely, and you find yourself free of any of the regrets he wished upon you.
Finally. This is nice. This is so nice. But it's also cold.
Uh-oh. I guess, blood loss is catching up to her. And she's been taken. Now we're gonna do a little learning about this one.
She's gone. And is that a mirror?
What once was one,
is it here?
then was two.
Why now?
Sure, a quiet moment, something. I couldn't read that. There's two. The achievements pass by pretty quick.
But it feels so bad. If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
Eh.
You don't need to comfort. Okay. Finally. We're going places.
Nah.
Whatever makes you happy.
I wonder how many voices we have in our head. Like how many... Like I do want to try and get all of them. I wonder if there's a path where you just get all the voices. Okay, same withered. Same withered self. To the cabin we go. And you're at the cabin. Approach.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest...
This is the same stuff she said before, so, What do you think of this vessel?
This one is perspectives bleeding into one. You know her better than you know yourself. She will make for an empathetic heart. Do not mourn her, for you would not mourn yourself.
I wonder if because I went down this route, I'm gonna have to redo that and... Well, no, because the game knows, doesn't it? Well, actually, I think I can still go down the same route and then just do the Spectre version. I think I might need to anyways.
My perspectives are shadowed. have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I think that is all for now. Ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
And we die. It's funny that our dying is the sound of a mirror being broken. Which I guess makes sense. An empathetic heart. Share in the princess's beating heart before bringing
You're
it
on
to
a
her.
path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
We're on 6. I think that will be all for now. This one was a long one. I might do this again, make it, similar length. Because I really do enjoy this game. This game is actually pretty dang good. And I hope you guys are enjoying it too. You VOD watchers out there, hopefully you enjoy it as well. Hopefully you don't mind the long little break section all that much. Hopefully you guys know how to skip things. Skip through the video and whatnot. I hate when I stutter and mess up my words, blurb them out, and have to repeat myself. Quite annoying. But like I said, it's a good game so far, and there's probably plenty of more to discover in terms of paths and whatnot. And I think that's second. Well, I guess that's the nicest thing we've gotten so far. We've gotten 2, well, I guess maybe 1 really bad kind of ending in a sense, and 2, 1 was kind of so-so, and then the other one was, pretty neat. This last one, I guess. So what's that? 3, I think? We got 3 different little endings so far? Nothing bad. Nothing bad so far. I mean, nothing bad in the sense of the story. The story is good. The story is very good. Anyways, I shall bid thee farewell, my kindred. I hope you all have a great rest of your mornings, afternoons, evenings, and nights, wherever and whenever you are. May the stars... Well, actually, I messed that up. May the gods be... May the gods bless you. And may the stars shine in your honor. I will see you all tomorrow for a little chit chat. Bye-bye.